I didn't see you there. Welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no throne Cicerone. And welcome back to stream, folks. Happy Friday, one and all. Thirsty Friday, cheers to Friday. Very happy to arrive at this juncture in time and a good merry time we are about to have. Today, of course, we are playing Baldur's Gate 3 in the little corner of the screen we know as the Modern Speakeasy. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I feel like we've been having some fun adventures at the mountainside, the mountain top. I forget exactly what this area of Act 1 is called, but so far so good, I think. And it's probably because we survived the Underdark that things just seem a little bit easier on this end of the spectrum. But yeah, stay tuned for that sort of thing. Of course, we have our friend over there, Churro, who happens to just move off of camera. Those who are very, he's just waiting for his treat of the day. Those of you that are frequent watchers probably notice the fact that his bed is missing from the shot, and that is because I just bathed him this morning, and it, no matter how much I try to dry him off, as it is every single time, he's still wet. He's just a wet dog, and I don't really want to leave his bed there for him to just plop on and cause it to be moldy. I don't know, it's just a thing of mine. I like to avoid mold. I don't like fungus, at least not the inedible type. But yeah, so he'll be on his regular rug, hanging out, camping out there for the duration of our stream today, hopefully being relatively cozy and drawing off next to that fan. But yeah, here's hoping that everybody's having a wonderful day today. Before we get down to brass tacks and pay taxes, we will. Today we have something non-alcoholic to start things off with, to kick things off with. This is something that I have had in my fridge for a while. I haven't wanted to necessarily have it because I just didn't find a good time. And today I thought, you know what, it's been long enough. Let's go ahead and give this one a whirl. This is, of course, from Non-Alcoholic Brewers Best Day Brewing, and what you see here is their Electro-Lime Cerca de Cerveza, which is I'm assuming it's a Mexican style lager. And I really like the can artwork on this one. It's got these, I don't know, it's like vaguely like maybe supposed to emulate or evoke the idea of like Aztec drawings, or like at the very least Mesoamerican memorabilia patterns in green against a yellow background. And I'm thinking that is to reflect the lime, because of course this is crafted with sea salt and lime. It's a slightly limey beer, I would assume. What exactly is a Mexican lager, you might be wondering? Well, of course, a lager is one type of beer. It's basically one of two major denominations of beer, the other one being ales, of course, me. And what makes lagers different than ales is the way in which they are fermented. Whereas ales are top fermenting, you have yeast at the top. Lagers are bottom fermenting, and so you find your yeast at the bottom. This makes it so that most of your fermenting beverage is hovering at the top. Makes it relatively clean and crisp since all the sediment is at the bottom. Other aspects of the fermentation process for lagers that are unique is that they ferment at a slightly colder temperature, whereas ales ferment, I want to say, at a cool basement style temperature. Lagers do need some light refrigeration. That is just how the yeast like to thrive, so it's a little more difficult to home brew. Now, lagers, the way that I compare the profiles, textures for lagers and ales is that where ales are robust, they're thick, they have complexity and flavor. Lagers are more consistent, they're refreshing, they're light, they're compact. I want to say that ales in many ways are more about flavors. Lagers are a little more about texture, consistency, And yeah, it's kind of just like a very focused look. And of course, they're generally a lot refreshing. Maybe that's why, whenever you think about commercial beers, you first think of lagers first, because no matter when you have it, you're gonna have a fairly consistent product. I wanted to find something that was something a little less commercial than the word product. Maybe slightly less, slightly more consistent offering. Offering is good. But yeah, and what exactly makes it Mexican? So Mexican style beers, lagers, tend to incorporate some corn into the mix, into the malt, as well as some rice, specifically rice that originate in Mesoamerica. And the idea is that this gives the beer a slightly lighter texture, slightly more refreshing, gives it a little drier edge than if it was just barley on its own. And it's quite nice. It's made for refreshing, for its refreshing quality, as you can probably imagine in the heat of someplace like someplace like Mexico. Of course, a lot hotter temperature than other parts of the world. Obviously, you need something a little more refreshing to enjoy. But yeah, those are my thoughts on the matter. Let's go ahead and see what Untappd has to say on this particular beer by moving over to this side. Mo. Okay, 0.5% alcohol by volume, so not completely devoid. Electro-Lime by Best Day Brewing. Our delightfully crisp Mexican style lager is crafted with sea salt and lime. Unfortunately, it's not Himalayan salt, which is all the rage these days. I only like it because it's pink, but I have no idea why it's special. The carefully selected Motueka hops have a unique flavor and aroma of tropical lime, making this one citrusy brew. Crafted for the high summer, this beer is our sunshine in a can. And sunshine is what you see there, crafted with electrolytes and lime. So this beer is designed to be, saltier. Here's wondering if the idea behind this strategy was to, in some ways emulate, one of the most tropical cocktails. Sorry, not one of the most tropical cocktails, but certainly one of the cocktails known to originate from Mexico, of course, margaritas. I wonder if that was kind of the idea here. I don't know. I'm not gonna make assumptions here, but it kind of just gives me that little echo of like, hey, maybe there's a connection here. Let's go back and actually taste this thing. Okay, so let's actually taste this thing. I don't think anybody's noticed this, but one of the things that I like to do is so I want to say that my more difficult mornings are Thursdays before streaming. That's generally when I get most of my chores done. And then Fridays are just a little bit easier, a little more manageable. So today wasn't very manageable, and as a result I had to resort to what I generally do on Thursdays, which is to wear a beanie, which I love this beanie. I think beanies are great. They're very comfortable. I love wearing them. And while I do like showcasing them, I like to have one day where I actually do my hair nicely, and today I just didn't have that time, and so it goes. But rather than put a spotlight on my hair today, I suppose I did decide to bring out the nice bow tie over here. So I like it. I don't know. So completely clear, pale, I want to say yellowish, not really golden. You can definitely see through this. This is transparent, which suggests a very light body. Very thin bubbles rising to the top, not very quick. In terms of a nose, very strong hints of lime. I feel like if you told me, oh hey, here's some lemon juice. Oh right, lemon juice is actually known as lemonade. Here's some lemonade. And I was okay, yeah, lemonade, that's lemonade. So here's hoping that the taste is a little less about the lime and a little more about the Mexican lager itself. Faminale, dear viewer, thank you so much for being here today. Or actually, I was right. It's not as strongly limey in flavor. There's a good citrus there, but I want to say it's a little sweeter. very light in body composition. I want to say there is a certain dry quality there, and I think it's from the hops that are here. Maybe it's these Motueka hops that the description was actually talking about. It makes it very compact. It's kind of like shock, and then it goes away. Yeah, and it doesn't necessarily linger. Maybe just a few more notes on the bitterness itself. There is some of that waxiness that you do encounter from like North American pale beers, but again, it's kind of just quick, which is generally what I ascribe to like more German hop varietals and that steely quality that I like from beers on that side of the pond. Generally, I would say that a pale beer is bready, but this one is anything but. This one also almost feels like it's got the body of a cider, which is interesting. 1 out of 5 in terms of body composition, very, very light, not malty in any sort of the way. There is some slight sweetness there, and I'm thinking that that's probably part corn. Yeah, so it's delightful, it's delectable. I don't know that I taste too much saltiness, but maybe it's something that builds. I'm gonna go ahead and give this a rating. 3 stars is, yeah, 3 stars is probably just about right. And cheers, we've got it. I don't know that this is necessarily my favorite lager or non-alcoholic lager, but let me simply say that at the very least, I was hoping to just enjoy something a little more straight up Mexican lager, which, you know, it's at this point you're just like, well, why didn't you just get one of those and shut up? So that's what we'll be drinking today. Before we get on to Baldur's Gate, which is trying to shut down on me, come on, stop doing that. We do have a question of the night. Question of the night: how often do you groom your pet? So if you heard me earlier, I was saying that I had to bathe the churro, and I bathed them because yesterday I took him to the doctor. Those of you that were here probably remember me mentioning that at the beginning, but I took him to the doctor. They said that he has some mild irritation on his skin at the bottom of his body, and they gave me this special shampoo. Generally, I want to say that I will give churro a bath every 1 to 2 months, which I've learned is not that bad. I've heard some folks that don't bathe their dogs until they stink, which is weird to me. I don't know, it just feels weird to me. Or maybe you're just getting used to the dog smell or something like that. But so I had to bathe them this morning, and yeah, it was tough because it wasn't his usual shampoo. It was this special like medical shampoo, and it doesn't really have the best smell. I also felt like his hair just felt a little bit like greasier afterwards, and yeah, it wasn't. I hope he gets better soon, because I don't like this. I don't really like it. I feel like they told me that I have to do it like twice a week, so I'm not looking forward to it. But yeah, I will groom my dog Churro every week. Mostly just a hairbrush, clean his ears, and do some toothbrushing. But in terms of baths, it's once a month or two. Those are my answers. Feel free to answer the question of the night. But yeah, let's go back to I was about to say let's go back to the lands between. Let's go back to Faerun, and enjoy some more Baldur's Gate 3. So I must admit that I did some playing between streams, because I wanted to do some menuing, what I like to call menuing, which is generally involves just going through gear and trying to optimize my builds. So I did that. Trust me, you didn't miss any story beats. Cloud sync failed. Okay, can you retry the sync? Why would it fail? Can I just continue my game, please? It should be saved in the system. Can you imagine if it just Like all the menuing that I did just went away. I certainly hope that's not the case. I would be very upset. Avernus, the first layer of the 9 hells. Okay, so here we are. Like I said, I left it at menuing, which we're probably going to do for the first 30 minutes, I want to say. Hopefully we don't take too long here. As you can see, Tamias is currently heavily encumbered, and that's by design. I actually put a bunch of stuff on him to like review, and I'm going to put away some equipment back onto my equipment box. So if you really like menuing, boy have I got a first 30 minutes of stream for ya. Let's open this chest, and let's go ahead and open mine. Let's put away some non-magical stuff first. Some of these are just for aesthetics. Excuse me, my... Sorry about that, folks. My throat is just not cooperating today for some reason. Boo-hoo, ales. Boo-hoo. Whipping cane. So we don't need this. Some of these do look actually pretty cool. Frayed drow hood. A frumpy hat. What is that, like a... What is an ignoble hat? Foppish and fluffy, and built for just the right sort of dome, accustomed to having it set upon the head by other people. Haven't got a clue. It almost sounds insulting. Is this also an ignoble hat? Rufflesome blackguard hat. Wow. Part of the flock. Anti-Ethel welcomes you. Those might be useful for later. If we ever encounter Anti-Ethel again, we might actually make use of those. Some more armor, chainmail. And really what I want is for everybody to have the best possible equipment, right? That's kind of the idea here. So let me make sure that I've got that on me, and then try to hand it to my teammates. Why do I have a bone? Why do I carry bones with me? Okay, so we're no longer heavily encumbered. Let's go ahead and sort once again. Take away tooltips. Sometimes tooltips just makes things difficult to read. Okay, let's see if this chest still has some junk. Some clothing. Because that's really what I'm trying to take out. I'm trying to make sure that all of the equipment stuff is on one chest, since I've got 2 traveler's chests on me. I actually don't know when it is that I was able to get a second traveler's chest, but it just popped up. Also, I should probably sell most of these. Jeez, look at this. Crazy. Okay, I'm supremely encumbered. Volo, can you just move closer so that I don't have to do this walk of shame every single time? Volo, please. Volo. Yes, yeah. Well, let's just trade. I don't. It's fine. Great. Please. Why are you still talking? Okay, just equipment. Let's sell a lot of this stuff. Leather armor. We'll keep a couple of round for like cosmetics. Okay, so we should have two. We should have two of those. Look at that. Lazelle even has a set that she is not wearing. Does anybody else have just like junky clothes on ya for no reason? Rusty short sword. Okay, I think... Why do I have so many torches? I feel like we find these all the time. Just random torches. Okay. So we should not be super encumbered anymore. We should have a bit more money on us. We're still encumbered. Never mind the fact that we're not heavily encumbered. Let's drop these two other leather ones in here. Trust me, this will be the rest of the stream. No, it won't. I promise. I promise it will not be. Put this away. Random circlet. Oh, whipping cane. Yeah, so let me just keep the specials on me. I'm still carrying that bone, by the way. For some reason, I've decided that bone is the way to go. Okay, so... Now, theoretically speaking, I should have two of those. Let me put away some of these bedrolls, which I never really use. I feel like the only times I go to bed is inside camp, so I don't even know why it's suggesting that I should have them on me. Okay, so sort by type. Oh my gosh, we still have more of these. You know what? Rather than waste our time buying and selling this junk, I think the idea is going to be that we'll just take the special equipment out and try to see if any of it works with our current party setup. So that, you know, just to not waste your time. You're here, you're just like, well, why am I listening to this bumpkin drivel on about selling old equipment? I don't know the answer, but I hope you're having a good time. Welcome Aki. How are you doing today? Great to see you. Happy Friday to you. And of course, Aki is a fellow team member. Kindly consider giving them a follow. Last seen playing Labyrinthine. I wonder if that's how it's pronounced. And actually, remind me, do you prefer to go by Aki or Fumi? Because I remember a vague conversation like that across a chat or a Discord. Also, feel free to completely ignore me. Sorry if I'm crowding you with questions. Question of the night. Thanks for reminding me I need to brush my cat. Fumi or Fumika. Thank you so much. I thought that was the conclusion. I apologize. I have the worst memory. Thank you so much for saying that, and thank you for reminding me I need to brush my cat. Please brush the cat. It is always important. I actually put up that question because I just bathed my dog this morning, Churro over there, who is decided to be on the little staircase over there, and of course he decided to move. But yeah, he's currently using a medicated shampoo, and it's not the greatest of smells. It's not great. Doggos. Where's my okay. So let me take all of this special stuff. Wondrous gloves. All of these. It's nice that the game gives you like options in terms of like wardrobe. There's a lot of armor that just simply has the same exact, stats as everything else. And so you could theoretically like customize your character to whatever style you want. At the same time, all I really want is stuff that has effects on it. I just want things that give me bonuses. I want things that give me extra rolls, because I need to win. I have this desire to just finish the game. They usually do not smell good, but I want our pets / children to be happy. Yeah, absolutely. And that makes sense. And they recommended for us to give Churro a bath twice a week. And as I was telling my SO, we don't really give him a bath more than like once every month or so, like a month and a half, 2 months maybe, if I'm particularly lazy. So just the fact that I have to do this twice a week is going to be rough, but it's gotta get done. It's gotta get done. Yeah. I need to lurk. It's time to go feed the family, but the best wishes and thanks for the shout out. You're most welcome, Fumi. Thank you so much for popping by. I hope that you have a delightful time with the family, and definitely something delicious to enjoy with them. Okay, but yeah, so let's grab this stuff. Let's grab and go. Let's do the Go-Gurt. Grab and go. Let me sell that bone, though. I don't like that bone. A good fellow!
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make
Sorry, I've heard this thing so many times. It's basically just like drilled into my head. Okay, so sort by... We are sorting by type. I think the pin is for something. We probably don't need this gold ingot. I think that it'll probably be worth money anyways. 53 gold. Gold, Jerry, gold. A candle. Yeah, I don't need any of it. Bone. B for bone. Why would I keep any of them? And I've got a stick here. Shaft of a broken spear. I wonder if I should keep it just in case I'll build something else. It doesn't look special though. Maybe I'll just toss it in my bin and forget about it. Rope we literally never use. I'm sure there's folks out there saying, no, rope is actually the most important implement that you can carry with you at all times. And in my mind, I'm just like, well, no, every time I need to solve a problem, I either fight somebody or I break the geometry of the game. That's kind of how I do things. Or try and talk my way out of it, which I have some good fortune doing. So let's put away the trident, the war pick, warhammer. Okay, so now we just have our bag full of special equipment. As far as I can tell, there's no value, weight, type. Let me just do one final check here. We're actually going to keep our special equipment on us. I'll probably just transfer it to like a party member that is not active, and that might be the best thing to do. But okay, let's go through our party, see who needs what. Starting with Tamias, of course. He's got the helmet of smiting, rare heavy armor, 1 less slashing damage, boots of striding. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, you gain momentum for 1 turn. What is momentum? Good question to you, good question to me. While you're concentrating, you can't get knocked prone or be moved against your will. Good enough, I guess. Ring of mind shielding. You have advantage against being charmed. Nice. After shoving an enemy, the wearer gains a +1 to their armor class on their... Yeah, sure. And then the Absolute Talisman, advantage on death saving throws. And that's not bad. That's not bad. Do I have anything for camp? How come I have no overclothes? I have no overclothes, that's... Huh. Okay. Well, that's weird. Maybe that's why I kept showing my bare chest to everybody. Let's go to Lae'zel.
Maggots will be done.
Any special helmets that she can equip? This is... your sense of shadows envelop the drow, eagerly waiting to envelop you and shield you from view. Shrouded in shadow. So it basically shrouds you. In terms of what I actually do have though, it's just a standard helmet. Constitution saving throws, and it's medium armor. I wonder if there's heavy helms. We're just gonna keep her with that one. Githyanki half plate. And of course, Lae'zel is very tanky. Why can't I choose anything else? Oh, okay, there it goes. So, light armor, stealth, padded armor. Wow, everything else has been equipped by other folks. The graceful cloth. What is this? Dark Justiciar. While obscured by shadow, the wearer deals 1 to 4 necrotic damage. So I'm trying to get some, at least some medium armor on her. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we have anything solid. Spider silk armor, rare clothing. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have anything that would qualify. Speedy sparks. Okay, how about some rings? We've got to have some rings here. What is this? The light cantrip. All the other rings seem to be equipped. Thunder damage. Mind shielding. Mage's friend. Bracing brand. Shoving an enemy. Right, that's what Timaeus is wearing. Okay.
It's time to
Well, sure, eventually. Right now we're just menuing, but thank you very much for the alert, In I Go, and hope you're having a great day. Okay, so what's a good weapon for her? Of course, Lae'zel can actually don fairly heavy weapons. So I want to give her something fairly strong. Maybe a blue here. What is this? Jorgorl's Greatsword. And this is definitely way better than we have. 2d6 slashing. Weapon enchantment +1. So that one might be the way to go here. How about a halberd? Two-handed extra reach. Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to wear this without taking off our shield, though. Short sword, nah. What is this? Sword of Justice. It's a great sword, but it is also two-handed. What is this even? A spear. The wielder's next attack gains true strike. I think I'll just go with the sword, honestly. Sorrow. What is this? A glaive. Two-handed. So what happens if I put this one on? Yeah, so it immediately takes off the shield, which I don't want. Oh, and this one too is also two-handed. See, and that's kind of a problem here. The Faithbreaker, though, is versatile. Exterminator's Axe. Hand Axe. Longsword, versatile. Feeling like I should probably give Tamias back the Faith Breaker, and then give Lae'zel the longsword. Greatsword two-handed. Yeah, I might just do that. I might just take this sword from Tamias and then put her shield back on. Let's see, where are my shields? We have a couple of shield options here. Armor class, uncommon shield. Once per short rest, if you're below, you gain 8 temporary hit points. That's nifty. And this one is heroism, +1 to savings throw. What about this one? That's just decorative. And then the one that Will has. Oh, I see. Oh wait, did Tamias just lose his shield when we switched weapons?
Can't give up now.
Yeah, see, there you go. That's the problem. Let's give him back the Faith Breaker. He was the one that originally had that special shield. Yeah, let's go with this one. And then let's give Lae'zel the other one. Where is that thing? The Absolute's Warboard. There we go. Very cool. In terms of range, she can actually use better bows than most people. Short bow, two-handed. Fire stoker. Do we have like great bows? Long bow, two-handed, light crossbow. Heavy crossbow, two-handed. 4 to 9. You alright, buddy? If only he wasn't hiding from camera. He's okay. And of course the longbow, 4 to 11. We might just go with the hand crossbow, heavy crossbow, 4 to 11. Okay, I think this will simply be a matter of numbers here. Let's go with Gandril's Aspiration. Okay. So that is her choice for bow. How do I make her go back to melee mode, by the way? I always forget how to turn a character back to melee mode. Melee! Right, ceremonial longsword. And of course I changed my weapon without realizing. I love it. Okay, well that at the very least gets us to where we need it to be. Light swords is fine. Now Will. Character sheet. He's got a special cloak already, special undies, no gloves. Fleet fingers, running jump once per turn after the wearer dashes. They can jump. What is this? Gloves of Uninhibited Kushigo. The wearer deals an additional 1d4 damage with throw attacks and attack mates with improvised. I never throw like random things, so this might not actually come into play. But hey, welcome kitty. Cheers to you. Let's see. I try to take him to the groomer every 6 months. I have a long-haired cat, so his fur is super light and fine, which can mat easily. Thankfully, he's been going since he was a kitten, so he loves a groomer. That's good. It's important for the little ones to get accustomed to some of these processes. I know that there's a lot of pets out there that have a very difficult time when they either go to the vet or a groomer or what have you. So I'm glad that things worked out for you in that respect. And thank you very much for answering the question of the night. I myself, so I do most of Churro's grooming once a week, which involves like brushing his hair, cleaning his ears, trimming his nails, and brushing his teeth. But then in terms of like bathing, it's once every month and a half. Which is not great because you would think that, oh hey, you're giving him a bath, this is wonderful, he will love it, and he's okay with it. I don't doubt it. The problem is that after a bath he will just shed for the rest of the week. It's like no matter how much hair you take out of his body during the bath itself, he will just shed, like at the very least 3 times as much as he would normally after a bath. And unfortunately, because he's using medicated shampoo right now, we're gonna have to give him a bath a little more often, like twice a week. So yeah, that's actually the reason why I brought up this particular question. Why don't I have gloves on Will at all? This is so weird. And welcome the next nightmare. Larkin, good to see you. Good to see you too. I hope your day is ever unfolding in your favor. Let's just give him regular gloves. He just looks weird without gloves. How could you not? I mean, look at it. My hands would look weird without gloves. Okay. And of course, we got the spectator eyes. Those are fine. Those are fine. We got some fancier bows though. I don't think that, unfortunately, Will is proficient with most of these things. Or actually, light crossbow +1. Let's go. And we got a light source as well. Sword of Screams. Well, let's keep it there. Okay. Yeah, I remember growing up and bathing our dog and having the shedding issue after. Yeah, and actually I was looking for like a good solution online on how to deal with it. And one of the things that they recommended was to like just hair dry him after the bath. And today I literally tried that. I grabbed my hair dryer, I set it on just like air, no heat on it. And I was like trying to go through his hair, but at some point the air just wasn't going through his coat. And I'm assuming it's because of the different composition of like dog hairs. They're just thicker, so even if you're blowing air directly into it, it's not, a lot of it is not getting through. And even so, I spent 10 minutes trying to blow dry his hair, and I don't think it got any drier. I think it was the same. So that's maybe that's a my dog thing. Okay, so that's as much as we can do with Will, but we gotta get him some gloves. I don't like this look. I don't like it.
Trust no one.
Trust no one. Okay. I think Asterion generally has good equipment already. Probably no need to add anything to his stuff. Light cantrip. This ring seems to reflect light where none should be. We do have a separate ring. Let's keep that one with us for right now anyways. And Asterion does have a 2-handed halberd, as well as a necklace, a special necklace. Beneath the layers of dust covering this neck. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Let's go ahead and switch back to Tamias. I think we've been doing a lot of nonsense so far. It's almost been an hour. We've just been dilly-dally, shilly-shallying. So let me put back this stuff and let's get out of here. Random daggers. Random books. Do we actually have any more rests available to us? No, we don't have any more short rests. I'm almost compelled to maybe do a full rest right now, actually. Let's do a full rest. Wow, it's not letting me use my end of day for some reason. Long rest. Wait a second. Is it because it's compelling me to look at my journal? No, that doesn't make sense. Huh, weird. Leave camp, short rest, turn-based mode. Huh, something's odd here. Maybe let me save right now and then reload. Okay. Syncing to cloud. Cloud sync fail. I have no idea why that's not working. Interesting. Well, at the very least, it should be saving on the system. Probably need to check something after stream. Gosh, we've been menuing for longer than I expected. Okay, whatever. Let's go back to the main menu. And maybe let me reboot the game. So if anybody's wondering, we are enjoying a Best Day Brewing Electro-Lime, which is a non-alcoholic Mexican lager with salt and lime. Manage accounts. Limited access mod IO node not connected. Probably what happened is it got disconnected at some point. So let me reload this game. Let's close it out. And let me restart it. But yeah, here's hoping that it doesn't actually affect our progress today. The much progress that we're making today, of course. Okay. Give me just a second, folks. Looking at some IRL stuff just for a quick minute. Okay. And let's continue. Very refreshing. But yeah, here's hoping that you know, it's a nice and easy Friday for y'all. Hopefully things are winding down. Why is there a character sheet thing? I wish if the game wanted me to do something, that it would just tell me, oh, you need to do this. Is it because I need to turn on reactions for Lizelle? Yeah, I know. There's never any time to rest. Level 2 spell slots. And yes, I want to end the day. I've been trying to do so for the longest time. Also, I am naked again. I wonder if my clothes are in here. I wonder if my clothes are in here. Faded drow armor. Maybe it's in the other one. I randomly just like stored my clothing away for some odd reason. It's like maybe I should save my underclothes. What is this? Homely clothes. Minthara. It should be like a one-of-a-kind sort of item. Whatever, you know what? We're not gonna find out the answer here. Maybe I sold it. Maybe that was my intention all along, to sell my pajamas. That's right, I wanted to do so. Hey, how's it going, Karlak?
Hey, soldier, well, I'm not feeling so good. My engine is getting worse. Feels like it's gonna burst out of my chest.
Oh, wow.
I need to find a mechanic. A good one. This thing's going boom.
Let's see, what'll happen if he can't tune you up in time?
Well, I imagine it's lights out, Big K. And then it'll be just you, your parasite, and the wild yonder. I'm sure you'd manage. But this old girl's got a few things to do before it comes to that.
Well, you know, sometimes I forget the fact that Karlak's got like this kind of engine within her. I feel like in terms of like the pressing problems of our party, Asterion has got his vampire problem. Gale has the issue with the fact that he has to consume magical items, or at least no longer. Will became I forget what the horned folks are called in this game, but he became demon-like. I feel like everybody's got little problems, but I don't think about Karlak's too much because, I don't know, she's just a trooper. Oh, we got ads starting soon. Actually, before I forget, sorry that I forgot to do this, but anybody watching right now, of course, kindly consider giving a follow to the Kitty Tobins, who is a fellow Fruities stream team member. Loves to play JRPGs. Last seen playing Pokemon Z to Alpha, of course, which is all the rage these days. Just a fun person to always chat with, always kind, considerate. Certainly somebody that I would honor having as a real life friend. So, please do so. You won't regret it. Alright, who else has got a question mark? Exclamation mark. Actually, that's it. We'll do the rounds, but you know what? Let's leave it at let's leave the conversation while chatting with somebody. Oh, I don't know. I feel like Lae'zel has had a lot to do this chapter so far.
You must have questions.
No, I don't actually have any questions. You know what? Maybe there was nothing really to talk to her about. Let's go ahead and take that break, folks. We will be right back with more Baldur's Gate 3 after the break. And let me actually pick my right buttons. See you in a bit. welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the world's least interesting man, alias Maximus. And we are playing Baldur's Gate 3 today. We're in the mountain pass, believe it or not. Believe it or not, we're at the mountain pass. But we were just doing some optimizing of our equipment, and now we are doing a long rest because we've had a couple of battles before we head back out. We are enjoying a delicious non-alcoholic beer by Best Day Brewing. This one is their Electro-Lime, which is a Mexican lager with lemon and salt. To your health. Light and refreshing. But yeah, we had a nice chat with Lae'zel. I think it's time to take a nap. Scratch. Something that, do you need a pet? A pet.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm naked, but you're still wonderful. I am sorry I am naked. Well, my work here is complete. Alright, let's go to sleep. I could just use a camp item. You know what, let's include a drink in our rest, because you know what, it's nice to have a drink when you're going to rest. So that's 6 out of 40. A sausage. So many sausages. We need 4. What is this? 5. A baguette. Sometimes it's just difficult to find like stuff that would fit the 40. 7, seriously. Wow. 10. Sunmelon. Maybe we take away a sausage and try to recalculate. So now we need 10, and that's a fish. Why would I use 2 fish? Can I split it, please? Split stack, there you go. Yes, split it. What's wrong with you? Why would I use all that? Okay, full rest. So I am naked. I wear underwear and shoes. No comforter. I am a person that enjoys a good comforter. Okay, let's get back out there, folks. Let me go ahead and just do a quick save. I hope that we can reach the network now. Let's see, character sheet. And for some reason she's not wearing the shield that I asked her to wear, and this is not easing my concerns about the fact that I may have lost some data there. Okay, all of this stuff I'll just keep on me. I'll put things away as I need to put them away. Basically at 50% encumbrance. Let's get out of here. Leave camp. Okay, so we're still in the monastery. Let's walk slowly. Oh, wait, who is that? Why did the camera just go berserk as soon as we went down here? What is going on? Ugh, that was obnoxious. Is this the outside of the monastery? Take it, sure. Take it, it's yours! Wispweed, sure. The skeleton had a candle. More skeletons. You know, it's interesting how we landed here. Technically speaking, we should go back in that direction, but let's explore the outside. And of course, we got that wonky camera angle again. And this is the site of the monastery, which seems overgrown and destroyed. I didn't know that you could just go in through here. Roots. Oh my gosh, the camera is just not playing great in this area. Let's go down here. Maybe there's some treasure down there. Do a little jump. Do a little jump. Get down tonight. Yeah, the game sure is having a series of odd behaviors today. Ooh, chest. But is it a trap? More roots. At the very least, the chest is elegant. Medium toughness. Wait, no, go back. Oh wait, it's right there, never mind. I thought it was like far away. Rags. Some arrows. There doesn't seem to be much more on this side, but we can still go down. What about this basket? Some rotten cheese, of course. It's rotten cheese every time. And it seems like you can jump in that direction. That seems to be like another entrance back into the monastery, if I'm not mistaken. Let's check it out. But if it is, I'm gonna go back up. Hidden passage. Okay, so it is an extra entrance over there. Let's explore what we can before going back in. I wonder why just randomly exploring gave me like 80 XP. Does that happen? Has that been happening this entire time and I haven't noticed? I don't know how he does that jump. That's a crazy jump right there. It's like I am going to jump. Not only am I jumping like 2 meters away, but also like with a height equivalent to my height. So we came from here, where there was a weird close-up. What is this? I hear voices. Bust.
Talking statues are never a good sign.
Wanna check it out, Will? What if I keep using it? Is that actually going to do anything for us?
Eager for battle. The statue speaks. A warning from the past, no less.
I somehow doubt that Asterion has anything to say for this one. Oh. Magic mouth spell. Whoever owned that voice, they must be long dead. But what to do with it?
Blood? No, never mind.
You can't really use it, unfortunately. Where's this skeleton it's talking about? Like on space, in outer space, is that where it is? You know what? I'm gonna just leave it there. What's in here? The rule of three. The power of three. Long-winded introduction explains that Haskin Zelesaffin's notes published as is from their work have helped bring alchemy to the masses. 3 of the same ingredients make an extract. When in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract. Excellent. Okay. Well, I guess it was something about how we make extracts. Good knowledge. Knowledge is power. Why would I look at that? I'm not even on the same level. Oh, is that a plate? Yes, it is a plate. I've got a plate.
Open up.
I don't know where. Oh, he just went down. And there's a small grotto here. You can do it auto, that can be your motto. Give me that cheese. It's unfortunate that a lot of the food that we reach is spoiled. Sometimes you just gotta spoil yourself. Spoil yourself. Some torches. Okay, I can't move. Was there anything else here of interest? Clearly there's another room on the other side. I assume that I might be able to break this down.
Something over there.
Well, yes, obviously. I pointed at a barricade. Well, let's keep attacking it. One more. Down it goes. Oh, for a moment there I thought that something was moving on that side. Skeleton. Bone. Rusty mace. Let's take it for the collection. I hear something. Something or someone. And there's a door. Oak door. We just leveled up. Wow. Okay. That's good. Where are we? Is this the outside? I think this is inside. Hold on, let me look at my map. So if I recall correctly, honestly, I feel like I've lost the geometry here. We came in around here, and somehow we're over there. And then of course the secret passage was somewhere down here. So let's make sure that we remember that secret passage for posterity. I thought this was gonna be a quick detour, but clearly not. But of course, now that we can level up, let's go ahead and do that. To your health. Very nice. So to Maya's, I'm trying to make, a paladin. So mostly in protection. We gain an aura of protection. You and nearby allies gain a +3 bonus to saving throws. The aura disappears if you fall unconscious. Okay, well that's pretty solid. That's a passive, so it's not a bad thing. Emmy, welcome. How are you doing today? You love this game? You know what? It's almost impossible not to love this game. I assume that you played it before. Have you beat it? This actually happens to be my first run at it, and I'm still somewhere in Act 1, and it probably has been like a year and a half since I started it, because I kind of play it on and off. I definitely wish that I could go faster at it, but there's just so much to explore, there's just a lot to do. Before I forget my manners, because I'm a rude boy that way, kindly consider giving a follow to fellow Fruity stream team member Emmy. Last seen playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, just a darling of an individual, always very kind. Also enjoys Xenogears, which of course we love the Xeno series around here. So, give them a follow, and you won't regret it. Let's see, I also play it on and off. This game is so inclusive. I have not quite beat it, but every run is different. Yeah, absolutely. I know that there's folks out there that have played multiple characters, like more morally acceptable paths versus others, and there's always just like different decisions that you made, and you don't necessarily know where they might lead. I'm technically trying to play it as a goody two-shoes, but I find myself constantly not having the proper choices to give myself that course of action, because everything is so morally gray in this game. Let's continue over here. Okay. This game has a lot to enjoy, absolutely. You're not a rude boy, you're sweet. Sometimes it's not because I intend on having poor manners. Sometimes I just forget myself whenever I talk. Xenogears is my fave game, and I like butts. You know what? Nothing wrong with that. Butts of all sorts are welcome here as well. We do enjoy them. Mine is a bit of a camp bicycle, as Ren Ben would put it. Well, I don't know exactly what that means, but I appreciate your candidness with the topic. It's all morally gray, and I love it. Yeah, exactly. It's it's almost like real life. Imagine that. Nothing is clear cut. But yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. I hope maybe it's relaxing for you. Maybe you've got some fun plans ahead of you in terms of the weekend, and if not, hopefully it's just relaxing. But yeah, where was I? We have the prepared spell books. We can take one more spell, maybe? Is that what it's telling us? Take one more spell? Maybe. Known spells. Let's check what the level 2 has to offer. Let's check out the offerings. It means I would bang most of them, and I do when I can. Hey, enjoy life. Enjoy life to the fullest. And if that means banging most of them, then by all means, you have my blessing. I am at this point, I feel like I'm playing it relatively simple, and I feel like I'm going for Shadowheart, but there's something in me that's calling me towards Karlach. I don't talk with her often enough, I feel, but but there's definitely something there, and there's no chance that I don't take to just have like enthusiastic conversations with Asterion, because it's impossible not to like him. So yeah, no, I might just go the Shadowheart route, but we'll see where the game goes. I have 2 birthday parties this weekend, one tomorrow and one Sunday. Well, I love it. I hope that you're looking forward to them. You know, birthday parties, I know that some folks think about birthdays that's just like, oh, it's a social situation, I have to show up and this and that. But when it's the right group of people, you know, it's just very enjoyable. I also tend to think sometimes that, you know, for as much as some folks really don't like celebrating their birthdays, I do think it's nice that at least once a year, there is one day when you can truly say, you know what, today is all about me. This is what I want to share with the rest of the world, and maybe it's nice to have the spotlight on me, like selfishly, unless you know, I feel like most people do a healthy amount of that already, but your birthday is definitely like, hey, think about yourself, get your friends around you, eat good food, drink some good drinks, get some presents, this and that, have some good experiences. So it's mandated that you must have a good time. So the magic weapon. Does this mean that I have to replace one of my current spells? I don't know. Compel Duel is good. Healing is nice. Command the creature to flee, move closer. And then there's a Wrathful Smite. I like my smites. We do have Bless. Cure Wounds is nice as well. And then there's the Shield of Faith, the SOF. But then, of course, there's a couple more spells here. Aid is the level 2 Abjuration. But that one we already have. Protection from poison. Nah. Branding Smite, we already have it equipped. Magic weapon. Infuse a weapon with arcane energy. Magical. That could be kind of cool. And then there's Lesser Restoration. So another healing spell. I'm gonna just keep them as is for now. Boom! Let's see, one person's is a murder mystery, other one is a brunch at a brewery they rented out for the day. Wow, those both sound equally good. I feel like I had exactly one party in the past that was a murder mystery, and that was a fun time. I can only imagine how difficult it is for the person that's setting it up. But when they do set those up, I think that those are wonderful, and I'm sure you'll have a grand time. As for a brewery, I mean, that's a win right there. That, I mean, I don't know that we've ever spoken about the beers or drinks or anything like that, but I'm a fan of the brew. Affector sets up murder mysteries all the time. He's used to it. That is, yeah, and I know that he's mentioned that in the past. I didn't assume that was who you were talking about, but that's really cool. Affector is a very crafty individual. We certainly enjoy him. We certainly enjoy them as well. Cheers. Let's see. My friend at the brewery has one on tap that they made, so we get to drink it. Wow. So I'm assuming that your friend is a brewer, or at the very least, well connected with the brewery. I've known Affecti almost 20 years. He's always been crafty. I do not doubt it, and that is a solid friendship you two have. That's wonderful. I had no idea about this lore between you two. That's really cool. Okay, so health went up by 252, sorry. And we've got a feat. I am trying to make Lae'zel the best battle master ever. And so because of that, I'm actually following a guide. And if I could find it, it's by The Gamer. The one and only The Gamer. At level 6, we want her to take the Great Weapon Master feat. That lets you more attacks whenever you... Okay, so let's do that. Great Weapon Master. Oh wait, we already had that. What? Okay. Let's see. She is close to the brewery owners and just started brewing on her own. That's awesome. That's awesome. I actually used to do brewing. It hasn't happened in about 4 years, I want to say, at this point. But it is a very fun hobby. It is very forgiving, which is nice for a lemon like myself that screws up recipes all the time. It's a very forgiving and very rewarding job, very rewarding hobby, especially if you enjoy beers, of course. Heavy armored master. Strength increases by 1 and to a maximum of 10. Damage from non-magical attacks also decreases by 3. Oh, that's actually really good. What else could be a good thing for Lae'zel to take? Why must pages on the internet be painful to read? Combat superiority. Do we have that available to us? There is so much effector lore. I know too much. Oh, do tell. Do tell. No, don't say. Don't listen to me. But yeah, you two are great. Weapon master. Weapon master. Do I want to be a master of weaponry? You know, I read this and I thought moderately annoyed. That's my usual behavior at work. Moderately annoyed. Durable could be good. Constitution increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. Dual wielder. You can use 2-weapon fighting even if your weapons aren't light. Oh, okay. You cannot dual wield 2-handed weapons. I wonder if that would be good to carry a heavy weapon on one hand, because I've been looking to do something like that. You know what? We're gonna go with heavy armor master. I need Lae'zel to be the tankiest tank ever. Thank you very much. And we got strength +1. All the strength. Boom. Let's see. Lae'zel would make an amazing battle master. Yeah. She's definitely built for it. I feel like I've kind of neglected her, unfortunately, because originally I had her like be more like eldritch like. But I'm trying to correct that, especially because we're in this part of the game that I think in many ways focuses on her. There's this Fairy Cakes video from like 2007 or so. I won't link his old YouTube with consent, but it's a fun one if he ever lets it out there. You know what? That I have no idea what that video might entail, but it already sounds fun. I like the idea of fairy cakes. Dark One's Own Luck. Call on your patron to change your fate and add a 1d10 to an ability check. Oh, that's cool. And then we have a new spell as well. Cool. So we get an additional spell selected. Oh, there's too many choices. Why can't they just make it easy? Fly? I can fly. Fly, you fools. I still don't know what's like a great way to handle a whale. I've mostly just been using him for like vaguely crowd control and like magical DPS, but I feel like you can do more with him. Reduce a creature's peripheral vision to make it look at you. Only look at me. Blindness. You know what? We might just go the chump route and just get like the fireball. Gaseous form. It can't fall and fits through small openings. Very hard to damage. Won't be able to attack, unfortunately. Hunger of Hadar. Creatures within this black sphere are blinded and take damage at the end of their turn and at the start of their turn. So it's damage with cold and acid. That one sounds like a lot of fun. I might go with that one actually. Remove curse. The Stinky Cloud. It's a funny tutorial. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know what? I feel like I need cupcake making lessons. Mine are always subpar. I might have to ask him about it. But yeah, let's go with Hunger of Hadar. And the amount of spells you can have is fixed. Choose a spell you know and replace it with another. Yeah, I get it. Wait, I have to... Yeah, so let's continue. Remove from spells. What is not a good idea here? Crown of Madness. I really like my Witchy Bolt. Don't let me let go of it. Crown of Madness. Cloud of Daggers is good. Vampiric Touch. Touch an enemy to siphon their life force. And then the counterspell. No, I actually really like the counterspell. Maybe what we do is lose the Cloud of Daggers. I feel like folks just like walk right through the Cloud of Daggers, so maybe it's not very useful. Okay. And then I literally just said the Cloud of Hadar. Is it not here anymore? Remove curse. Thea. I wish I had a bit more time to like think about this. Ray of Enfeeblement. Okay, I'm gonna say for right now, since we just took away the daggers, let's put back some fire. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm sure that I'll regret this later. I will live to regret this later. And last but not least, of course, Asterion. Whew, okay. So we can do more acrobatics. I feel like, I feel so close to you right now. It's a force field. We could continue having him be perceptive. Charisma, deception checks, lie and cheat, manipulate the truth. Performance. Command the stage, persuasion. We can basically choose a lot already. Perception might be good. And then there's acrobatics. Land on your feet. Helps you from being shoved. I will say... Is my charisma high? No, it's pretty low. Deception also depends on charisma. He's already got a +6 though. Perception +4. And this one relies on wisdom, which is not bad. I generally use Asterion as my trap checker, so this might be good for him, maybe. So many things with a +6 already. Oh wait, that's 3 points. Choices pending. Oh, I see. We can actually move these around, huh? So +7. I don't think we need to be deceptive, honestly. And I thought there was something else. Performance. These are all charisma based though. Not the most charismatic individual, unfortunately. I wish we could do more sleight of hand. Okay. Can we just do 2? Perception ×2. Ah, we'll just put it back on deception, I guess. There. Okay, everybody's leveled up. Let's do this. Get that short sword, get some skeletons. There seems to be a vase down here. Wow. What a lengthy process. Come on down. Why are there so many folks that are dead here? This was a monastery with people, but I thought that at the beginning when we first came in, there were some Githyanki. Are we supposed to believe that they were the people that potentially massacred all of these individuals? Okay, anything else on this side? The damage face. And let's get out of here. Whew. This is the edge of a cliff, of course. How about you take the lead, Asterion?
Well, hello.
Hello. Is that a door or is that a gravestone? Bottle. Bottle's the mole. No, I don't need to sit down. Thank you though. And of course there's a Rosy Morn Monastery doors. There's another one of these iron gates. Potion of mind reading. Can't reach this. Can't reach it. Bum 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 bum. So it's inside the iron gate. Let's pick this lock.
A crooked touch.
Okay, so we've got some good qualities here. Unfortunately, it's going to take everything we've got. So let's roll them. Nice. Cheers to that. And the iron gate is open. Right, I didn't I open the gate? Okay, now we should be able to get that potion. And there's a book. Dismissal charts an expedition to find a lost relic called the blood of Ladhander. Okay. If you couldn't tell, sometimes it's very difficult to tell what's useful in terms of reading in this game versus what's not useful. And most of the time I'm just like
one mighty thrust, one life purged.
ooh, it's a longsword. Stone disc carved with circular... Oh, excuse me. Yeah, there's absolutely a lot to read. I wonder... And sometimes it's difficult to know whether or not something is useful. And again, most of the time I just end up thinking, if it's important, I'm sure it'll come into play. Give me just a second here. Of course, my prompter disconnected. Ale standy, please. There he goes. Inventory of takings. This stone disc is carved with particular circular runes and pictographs. Okay. Drawn translation. Inventory of items taken by the Githyanki from the Lathandarian monks upon their initial takeover of the monastery, and the subsequent shipment of major valuables back to Turnaroth. Okay. Yes, give me those bones. Won't you feel my skin? Won't you feel my bones? Wonder what the killers are up to these days. Probably still playing in Vegas. Still to this day playing in Vegas. Okay, so really what remains here... Oh, there's another little path on this side.
That's curious.
That's curious. I like the fact that it's Astarion that's doing the digging. He would never. He would never. A necklace and a Viridian crystal. I'm on the road to Viridian crystal. Pile of bones. No, it's nice to be in a place where people don't just immediately assume that you're a thief every time you touch anything. Probably because most of this stuff has already been ransacked. Okay. There's another staircase down there. Yeah, we're definitely going a ways here. Holy blood of Lathander. Holy blood of Lathander, Batman.
Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
They kept the blood of Lathander here. Please. It was begging to be stolen.
I'm assuming that there was a relic somewhere around here.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Probably not. A list of names documenting all visitors who came to Rosymorn Monastery on a pilgrimage year by year, ending on the year the monastery fell. So it was like a guest book, like one of those Angel Fire guest books from back on the internet. Remember those? Like, oh, please, welcome to my website. Sign the guest book. I had one of those. You know who signed it? Nobody. Nobody signed my guest book. I'll get back at you all that refuse to sign my guest book. Alright, Iron Gate. So, let's go ahead and open this one as well. Let's do this. Actions. Lockpick. You'll always sign my guest book. I appreciate it, Emmy. You're a real one. Let's go ahead and roll that dice. 14 difficulty, but with Astarion, we got some good leeway here. Yes! Natural 16, 19, 22, 25. Give me some chicken 25. A gust of wind. And Dawn Master. This missile describing a holy artifact of Lathander is penned in a particularly fevered hand. His radiance has faded from our unworthy gazes. O ye lightless wretches, we have failed the Morning Lord, and I record that failing in these pages of this tome. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Alright, I think we've checked these skeletons. Honestly, skeletons rarely have anything in them. I feel like the most valuable things most skeletons have is like gold. And generally it's like less than a handful. Imagine that somebody like dies in battle. And they're like clutching their gold. And they're like, well, at least I have my gold. And this is where we came from. Yes we did. What is behind this thing? I wish it wasn't nighttime. We would have a little more light. A little more light. There's definitely stuff down there. This is like a whole castle or something like that. So there's that main door, which I could open. Or we could keep going down. And I think that's what we're gonna do. I feel we're gonna land into hot water very soon. Hot water. It's just too quiet. I just hope that this map eventually like circles back to that secret entrance that we found. Okay, so there's a door here. Monastery basement. Oh, it opened. Oh my gosh, run out. There was... You don't understand, there was people there. I didn't want to talk to them so quickly. So that is a place that has people. They're like, wait a second, did somebody just come in and immediately bolt? No, it must have been your imagination. Okay, let's put Tamias at the lead.
So that's progress.
What is that? Let's go through the main entrance. Oh, it's locked.
Someone there?
Can you lockpick it? Impossible. Open locked. It's got enchanted security. This is probably the first door that I've encountered that where it's just like, no, you can't. No way that you can actually open it.
Never a dull moment.
Never a dull moment. So let's go to the basement. Let's talk to those people. I feel like it's... I'm gonna say before going in, just in case things do not pan out the way we want them. Where are we on the map? So right there. The secret entrance that we found, I feel like, was around here. So we're definitely in a completely different section of this location. Which is a shame, because I wish I didn't have to circle back so many times. Save successful. Let's go in. Will I regret this? The Creche Elec. Maybe let's have Lae'zel be at the lead. Walk slowly.
Sentries to arms! Istik, state your purpose quickly.
Stand down, Gish. Is it not Vlaakith's command to welcome her faithful?
I expected no visitors, faithful or otherwise. Why have you come?
Maybe we should let Lae'zel answer. Let's see. Can't say the truth right now. Let's Lae'zel lead the way here. I believe in Lae'zel. She's not going to make the situation worse in any way. That's more of an Asterian thing.
We seek the Sathisk. Show me the way.
You are infected. A gate thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with.
The faithful may be purified. This is Vlaakith's protocol.
Wow.
Fine. Let the Gustil carry out your fate. Report to the infirmary at once. And step carefully. Creche watches you.
Oh wow, okay. So they're actually letting us through. I like how they just like randomly drop in like Githyanki words. I rarely can pick up what they actually mean. Maybe let me not mess around with doors that are highlighted in red.
Walk well within Creche Rastil. Walk well within Creche Rastil.
I don't think she likes us. Should I just take plates? Githyanki report. Like, taking any of this stuff is gonna be seen as an affront.
I suppose you've never seen a creche under an inquisition before, Rastil. You are in luck.
No, I have not.
I find an operation runs much more efficiently under proper observation.
Okay.
I find an operation runs much more efficiently under proper...
Okay, I heard you.
You may proceed to the creche. You may proceed to the creche.
Well, thank you. See, these people are nice. Who are you talking about, these people? Okay, and these are the doors. We've got ads starting in about 2.5 minutes. Let's see how far we can go in.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an inquisitor in an age. It is an honor.
I would be more concerned and excited.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
Hush, Quaniral.
It seems like we're going north-south. Creche Infirmary. Oh, okay. So it's just to our right, to our left.
What if they don't find the weapon? Do we even know it? Forgive me, just still. I wasn't complaining. I'm honored to help search.
Quaniral, look at her. She's clearly not with the Inquisition.
No, I guess not. Let's see. Should we be rowdy? I mean, it is Lae'zel. Let's not risk it though. I don't want the whole place turning up against us. Just looking for your. Maybe let's get some more answers here. Inquisition, what are you talking about?
Our queen's eyes and ears. They're her will incarnate, and right now, they're here.
Okay. And let's see if we go with, I'm just looking for your captain. At ease, I'm just looking for your captain.
See? I told you. Nothing to worry about.
She's in her quarters, through those doors.
Okay, I'm assuming that that's the other side. Would it be this one? No. It doesn't matter. Through some doors. This or those.
We are permitted to walk so freely. Such a lack of discipline would be punished severely in Kalir.
Walk freely? This place is as tight as...
Kithrak Therazin needs results soon, or the Inquisitor will have all our necks.
And we can't have that.
If you can aid in our search, Kin, seek out Captain Therazin.
Okay. I guess she's leaving. Let's go ahead and stop right here while we take that ad break. I gotta take Churro out to do his business out in the backyard, so it'll probably be like 5 to 6 minutes. We will be back with more Baldur's Gate 3 after that. See you then. welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy. And we are playing Baldur's Gate 3 this afternoon, having a good time, exploring Rosy Morn Monastery. So yeah, that's a W right there. We're getting to explore a monastery. People seem to be welcoming us generally. Every time we enter a new structure, it's generally a fight. So this is a nice change of pace. We might get those tadpoles out yet. Before we do that though, let's go ahead and actually talk about what's next in terms of like what are we enjoying this afternoon. And this one was actually one of the drinks that I was enjoying during the summer. Of course it is now, we're totally in autumn. It is fall. This is Trends by Barrel Brothers. And of course Trends named so much after the hit show Friends. Dun, 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 dun. So no one told you life was gonna be this way. And so on and so forth. Trends is actually a what do you call it? A slushy beer. Now, what exactly is a slushy beer? You might be wondering to yourself. Well, a slushy beer is a sour beer. It's generally start out with a sour base. When you're talking about these types of beers, generally you're talking about a beer that was kettle soured, which means that you use lactobacillus to make it sour, because lactobacillus makes lots of sugars, transforms sugars into sour components. Now, once you have that sour base, what you end up doing is you add fruit smoothie. Very simple. You just crush your fruit, you put it into your beer, and there you have like a delicious, sweeter, sourish fruit beer with very thick body composition. It's delightful. It hides its alcohol well when it needs to. This one is actually 7% alcohol by volume. So yeah, that's exactly what a slushy beer is. Let me actually find what Untapped has to say on the matter over here. Trends, and which this one specifically is mango strawberry. There's a couple of different trends. So let me find the right one over here. Let me actually update my Untapped document because I almost forgot to do that. Let's see. And we did not copy down the name, unfortunately. Let's go with this. But yeah, here's hoping that everybody's having a delightful Thursday. Thursday. Forget Thursday. It is Friday, folks. It is Friday. Okay, so there, we've updated the Untapped. Let's actually go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on this particular beer by moving over this direction. And Trends, 7% alcohol by volume by Barrel Brothers Brewing Company. If you missed the reunion episode, no biggie. We've got you covered with a new episode of Trends, starring Mango and Strawberry, and not what's the name of what was the name of Chandler's on and off girlfriend before he got together with Monica? Janice. I still remember Janice's iconic laughter, like and of course they used to make fun of it. I thought she was a fine character. I thought she I know that she was intentionally designed to be just like what do you call it, just annoying, but you know, I feel like many times throughout the episodes you kind of just got to see that she did have a good heart. So I like the layeredness of that character. Very, very joyful laughter. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing. And so for slushy beers, generally you wouldn't want to shake your beer, but what you generally end up doing is you want to swirl it, because a lot of the slushy has actually settled out. You want to make sure that everything is consistent, and so you do one of these things. You don't necessarily shake it, but you want to make sure that what you're pouring is representative of what the beer is supposed to be. Hopefully that's good enough. Okay, and there it goes. This one should be as thick as delicious fruit juice. that is one healthy pour. Let's close that up. Put that there. Let me rinse my palate with some water before we actually get to this. Okay. So this basically looks like orange juice. Of course, it's not orange juice, it's mostly like mango and strawberry. I'm assuming that mango is the main thing that we're looking at here. You can definitely see that it's got legs because it's clinging to the wall, very high in sugar. In terms of a nose, you definitely get some sour notes as well as strong mango, ripe mango. Can't tell what strawberry there on the nose, but we'll see on the flavor. Faminail, dear viewer, thank you so much for being here. Definitely it's got a sour kick. Maybe like a 3.5 to 4 in terms of sourness. Definitely like a punch. Yeah, maybe like a 4 here. Good fleshy mango flavor. I want to say it's consistent. It is very sweet. You got, again, that sour edge. Maybe a little bit of lemon on the flavor as well. And that strawberry flavor, I feel it does play like a second fiddle to the mango itself. No real bittering notes to speak of. No real malty notes either. And I want to say that this one is very much strongly focused on that mango. A little light on the strawberry, and definitely good punch on the sourness. If you told me that this was just like a what do you call it? What's the orange drink that people drink on like during brunch? A mimosa, like a thick mimosa. I would probably believe you. It's that kind of beer. So yeah, this is delicious. This is wonderful. I love it. Let's go ahead and give this one a rating. 375 is our rating forever. Cheers, we got it. But yeah, that's what we'll be drinking for the rest of this session. With that, let's go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, and so we're in the monastery. We're trying to find the nurse's office. Who is that? Small portrait of Vlaakith.
You stand before a truly resplendent portrait of Queen Vlaakith in all her glory. In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Let's see. Inspect the symbol more closely. Geez, I don't know that we can pull this off, but let's try. Oh, that was so close to being a 15. Boo. Failure.
As hard as you rack your brain, the symbol doesn't look like anything you've seen before.
Let's see. Gaze upon Vlaakith's regal countenance.
That face, that expression, brimming with might and glory. Her power and beauty are beyond words.
No disagreements. I am not drawing anything on the portrait. What do you think you're doing? By the way, we still haven't gotten gloves on Will, so let me take a quick detour here because it's really starting to frustrate me. Let me go back to camp for just a minute. Get some gloves on him. Get some gloves on Will, please. Save your Will. Save your wills. I like that we're in a completely new camp. Where's my box? Where's my box? Please, if anybody remembers that. So I think this is the chest. Yes. Let's go ahead and sort by type. Are you telling me that there's no gloves here? What about in the other one? Okay. Okay, here we go. Some gloves. What is this? Just leather gloves? Drow leather. Let's give him the cooler drow leather gloves. Is there anything else you're missing? Will? A cape, but that's everybody. There, I like it. Look at that. Beautiful gloves. Let's get out of here. Go back to Lae'zel. Wait, what are you doing? And let's leave camp. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. The youth Viskir.
Was cleaning duty this awful at your creche?
So Creche is just like a base for Githyanki. Did somebody just get hit? Do not touch everything because they will assume you're stealing it. The infirmary, nice.
You'd better be watching.
Here's my insurance card.
Rest time feels so wasteful. I could be training right now.
Wow, somebody really wants to work. Not me, though. What about you?
You're from the outside, aren't you? I can tell. You walk different to the others. Less directed.
That's an odd way of putting things. You just cleaning the floor?
Maybe when the patrol comes back, I can learn what the outside's like.
Maybe. And what's going on here?
I hope the Kithrak sends me to help find the artifact next. So far, not one patrol has found the device. But so far, not one patrol has had me in it.
Wow. Are these kids just playing with mage hands and hitting themselves? Is that...
Not now, Kachuki. We're busy.
Yeah, something must be in the chest. That's why we're listening to that stuff. What's in the chest? It's making an awful noise.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Whatever it is, I think you should stop. It's clearly not having a good time.
No.
Why do I keep insisting on wanting to play? Stop it. Let that thing out.
Nuh-uh. We're having fun.
Okay. Lae'zel, please go ahead and intimidate them. Shouldn't be that difficult. -1 charisma. Okay. Intimidation proficiency. So we got a +2. 50-50 almost. Oh, nice. Look here, you little... I said stop.
Fine. If you're going to be a big baby about it. A big, ugly baby? Open it up then. It's all yours.
Rude children. Wait, am I not wearing my shield again? What is this? Why'd she take it off? I don't understand. Was it because of the level up? That doesn't make any sense though. Yeah, just keep it on. Easy peasy. And it is locked. Fortunately, we have Lockmaster Asterion.
Should be easy.
18. Jeez, okay. Roll 'em. Ugh. So lucky with that one. Wait, what? Why? What just happened? What? Just... I don't get it. We entered a battle and then we didn't?
If I'm seen speaking with an istic, Captain Therazin will never let me join the patrol.
I don't understand what just happened.
Weren't expecting that, were you, Kachoki?
I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to watch my own VOD, I guess. Was it like a rat that came out? Yeah, it was a rat. Grimishka? Was there anything else inside this chest? I am so weirded out by that. So a rat came out. We entered battle mode. And then the rat exploded, I guess. So that was that. I mean, I don't care for the Grimishka's period, but at the same time, it did not deserve that. Whatever. What a weird situation. As usual, touch nothing. Okay, let's keep going this way. I'll explain on the way.
This Creche's bunks look entirely too soft for my liking.
Lae'zel, if you don't mind. Gish Umrahak.
I know the Gustel does necessary work, but does she have to enjoy it so much?
How dare she enjoy it?
Renthil was examined in the Zaithis recently. I haven't seen him since. Perhaps he got sent back to scout Moonrise.
Some of the things that you say ring a memory in me, but I can't connect the dots, sorry. And if you're just joining us, we're enjoying some delicious Trends Mango Strawberry Slushy beer.
Renthil was examined in the Zaithis recently.
Okay, I gotcha. I got it.
If you're looking for the young ones, they're with the Savash in combat drills. The trainee Yank fight well already. They will make excellent additions to our ranks.
That's great. So this is like a military base slash, I don't know.
Considering this Creche has a Kithrak under Inquisition, there's a lot of idle kin here.
A lot of idle kin. We do love them. Oh, could you stop that? We do love taking our breaks. It's okay to be idle sometimes.
Therazin must be on her last chance by now. The Chirai is not normally so lenient.
What is a Chirai? All of these Githyanki terms that just never get explained, and I'm just like, well, at some point we're gonna have they're gonna drop some important detail, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, I don't know, that was somebody said something. Okay, there's nothing else in these dorms. The dorms. Let's go in here. Can't believe that this is the infirmary. Nobody has treated my wounds. Wait, this is just the outside. Right? No, wait. Sorry. Doctor's office. Finally. The rock has come back!
A parasite, brimming with magic. Take it.
Can we just talk first? Gustil Stornogus, the principal healer of Creche.
Vertical incision from pineal eye to end of notochord. Intestinal coloration consistent with samples 231 to 259. If you require treatment, take a seat, Ken. Or do you have a question?
A little from column A, a little from column B.
Cursed is the day that even we become gate incubators. Tell me, how long have you been infected?
Well, since the beginning of the game. Let's go with longer than you'd expect Ceramorphosis to take, and with none of the symptoms.
Fascinating. So you're conscious of your infection, but showing no signs of cerebral impairment.
None yet.
Either your tadpole is special, or you are. We must find out which. Go to the Zaithisk. I will ensure you're cured.
Okay. What will the Zaithisk do?
It will relieve you of the specimen lodged in your cerebral cortex. What else? It will be worth it, I assure you. Most of our kin never get to experience Zaithis. Vlaakith smiles on you.
Well, can you tell me what a Zaithisk is? That would be great.
A parasite. Take it. It might be useful.
So another parasite? We got 2 parasites here.
Go on. My time is vital. Do not squander it.
Okay, so where is it? This thing? Oh, Zaithisk. Okay. What is this thing even? It's like a microscope, or where do you just sit on it? Okay. You can go first, Lazel.
The device is strange.
Oh gosh.
Made of taut flesh and pockmarked metal. It waits for something.
The Zaithisk. Vlaakith's purity distilled. My duty. My right.
You know what? Maybe we investigate first. Like right now I have no reason to doubt any of this, for as much as I have a reason to doubt anything, but it wouldn't hurt just checking it out just a bit more before we take the plunge here. Ugh, this is not gonna work out, by the way. We're not gonna learn anything. Oh, very close though, very close. Those hurt even more than like super failures.
The device is part organic, part synthetic. But you can't tell how it was made, or how it works.
Stand aside. My time has come.
Okay, I'm not gonna stop you. It looks like it has one of those octopus people. What are their names? Ugh, I am so terrible at like remembering the racial names. It looks like it has an illithid mounted to it, like a giant one. Go ahead, Lae'zel. You've earned it.
Praise Vlaakith. Let it be done.
Are we finally done with these tadpoles?
End your suffering.
Yeah, I don't think I would trust that thing.
You must focus on the parasite at all times. The Zaith'isk will do the rest.
Where's my popcorn?
An unseen blade cleaves your mind in two. Impossible pain sears your bones and body in concert with Lae'zel's.
Yes, child. Speak the Talakit. Meditate on its verses.
You feel Lae'zel's mind rip and rupture. Is this purification? Is this the cure?
I guess I'll try to talk her out of this. I don't think that this is the right thing to do. Get out of there, Lae'zel. You won't survive this anguish. 30? I mean, I guess we're already here. Let's roll. Ugh. There was no way that I was gonna win that roll. The numbers wouldn't have, unless I got a natural 20. I don't think that really.
No! Vlaakith! Purge me of this blight!
You share in Lae'zel's agony. Every cell within her skull bursts into a constellation of fragments, sorted and reassembled. Lae'zel will die if she remains.
Yes, child. Chamar, Zala, Vlaakith, call to your queen! My queen! Hear me!
That thing's killing her! Do something, damn it!
But why don't you do something?
You sense myriad specters of Githyanki past. This is their fate. This is their anguish.
I'm not gonna say that. Can I just break the machine? Why wouldn't... I don't want to attack her. Seek answers with it. What is this vision? Okay, let's go with this one. Seek answers within the Zaith'isk. What is this vision? Oh my god, come on. Yeah, okay, I get it. I'm not supposed to do anything, basically. Great, I tried.
The pain is too great. The visions flicker, but refuse to come into focus.
I can't deceive her. I almost feel like... Honestly, I don't... I guess I'll have to lie to her to get her out of this. You must listen. The device is changing you. You're becoming ill. This is a lie. It's not even gonna work out. Okay. Can I back out of it? I don't even want to lie anymore. If it's not gonna... whatever. Ooh. Natty 20. Yes! For lying!
I feel it. Skin stretching. Mind failing.
Everyone approves. Oh, thank God. Seriously? If we... What happened if we fail that roll?
Madness is this. The Zaith'isk nearly destroyed me. I am Githyanki. I will not be gay. My life's work gone. And yet she lives.
And so does her parasite.
Was she just
Her
trying to
voice
kill her?
cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
Let's see. So she wants the parasite. You know what? There's too much deception going on. Let's go with the straightforward answer, yes. Your Zaithis tried to kill Lae'zel, and it failed.
The Zaithisk does not fail. The only variable in this experience was you and your parasite. And I will uncover how this happened. Wait here. I will gather my tools.
I thought we just destroyed your life's work. Shouldn't you be a bit more upset?
This was my right!
We completed the Githyanki warrior. Is that a good thing? I guess let's turn to Timaeus and talk to her. Lae'zel, stop moving around. I need to talk to you.
I followed protocol. I kept to my faith. Yet the Zaithisk might have killed me.
Yeah.
The Gustil tampered with it. Traitor. And there may be more still. This must be why the Inquisitors come.
Let's see. I should be just like, how about a thank you? I saved your life. I'm not, okay. Stop being dumb. I'm not gonna say that. A treacherous doctor. How can you be so sure?
Vlaakith does not abandon Githyanki. The Zaithisk was tampered with. There is no other explanation. Now hurry. We must go to the Chirai and inform him of the doctor's sedition.
Wow. Okay. Can I loot the Zaithisk? What is this thing anyways?
Smoke rises like hot breath, but whatever semblance of life once powered the Zaithisk is gone.
Can I just move? So, still stealing. Can we take any of this stuff? I doubt it. Doubt it. I'm sure the game wants me to collect those parasites at some point. I get the feeling that somehow... Wait, it's locked? Wait a minute. Well, folks, we gotta break that door. Let's try and lockpick. Move 2. Can we lockpick, please? There we go.
Simple.
Okay, this one should be easy enough. Roll 'em. Nice. Wolf's Kiss. Let's put back Timaeus.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Well set. Wait. What is happening? Psychic Rend on Asterion. What is Psychic Rend? Why are we fighting, folks? Oh, should have saved. And actually, 19 damage. We will do the counter spell. Before we do that, wait. Oh man. I wanted to save the game. Ugh. Nice. Well, you know what? We're pulling the battle in here. Let me actually save the game right now, just in case this is a dud. Okay. Youth period damp. Okay, so I guess we're taking you all down, since you all decided to attack us. Starion, move out of the way. Can I disengage? And let's find a good vantage point. Maybe like around here. Or actually here, we should be able to aim better.
Let's move.
And from here, we do a stealth attack. Should get rid of them. Got him. And we're gonna stay right here. We don't have enough moves. What? Ouch. Okay, Will. Or Lae'zel, actually. I am absolutely thinking that we should just wait for them in here. I don't want to just leave behind Tamias, though. Should probably help him out. Get up. Nice. Okay, now can I move out of the way? Let's go this way.
Make way.
Okay. And I have a small action, but I don't need to take it right now.
No holding back.
Let's hide behind Lae'zel with Will. And again, it'll be a matter of making sure that they come here into our quarters. Let's go ahead and end turn. Counter spell. Beautiful. What? He's directly behind us? That's crazy. That's actually not bad because we got you where we wanted you, buddy. Searing Smite. Should I set myself up though? Do I have low level healing spells? I mean, we could just drink a potion as a low level. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna punch him right on the back of the face. Something strong, a Searing Smite. Fire damage. 60%. This better happen. This better happen. Or actually, wait, do we have something that has slightly better absolute power? And it just costs an action. And it'll throw him over there. Let's do it. Kick his butt. Oh gosh. That totally got him. I love it. I love it. And we need to disengage. You know what? We're gonna drink a potion. Greater healing. 8 to 20. How much do we have? 20 would be absolutely great. And can we disengage? No. We don't have anything left on us. Jeez. At least the melee kids should not be able to do anything against us. Astarion, are you still like woozy or like what's going on there? Only got a 3. You know what? Let's go right over here. And let's take that chump out. Or actually, you know what? I might just bite him and get my advantage. Not enough movement. Oh my gosh. Did I just miss my movement here? Let's dash. And now, oh, we can't even bite. We can't even bite. Let's just shoot. We gotta shoot. We gotta take the shot. Please. Jaded, hey. I hope you're doing well, friend. I'm dropping a lurk while I decompress here. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by, Jaded. I appreciate the lurk. I know that you were streaming earlier, of course. Hopefully you had some good fun with Symphony of the Night. And of course, if anybody doesn't know, I highly encourage you follow fellow cutie stream team member Jaded Fox, who loves to play a number of fun games. Again, last seen playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We love Metroidvanias around here. Jaded is just a very kind person, full of positivity. Always has kind words for folks around him. So if you're not in there for the games, definitely stay for the cozy, positive vibes. So yeah, thank you so much for being here, Jaded. Enjoy your lurk, and I hope the rest of your day unfolds ever in your favor. Actually, I just realized that my prompter just totally whiffed out on me again. Why does it keep doing this? Let me try and do this. Testing. Okay, there he goes again. Nice. So we're gonna go with this 60%, I guess. I don't like it, but we'll take it. Oh, come on. Every time. Every time. It's like... Those of you that have seen me play this game know that every single time I'm about to undo somebody, delete them from the battlefield, the last hit always takes a couple of shots because of misses. Because of random misses. It's just part of it. It's part of it. Is there a better vantage point here? I might just go up here. Okay, end turn. Tamias has to get out of that door. And Lae'zel, take this person out. I am so tired of them.
You bow, or you break.
Down they go. Okay, and now we move out of the way. Wait for them to come to us.
On the move.
And we end turn. Will, you stay right where you are. Maybe go a little more behind even. That might actually help us out.
No time to waste.
And Tamias, I like you, but I like you. 22. Is there anything that we can do to absolutely obliterate them in one shot? Probably not. I just don't want him to stick around there, you know? 7 to 28. 1 level 1 spell slot. We could just get rid of this kid right now. Or we could disengage. We're basically at full health, so there's a good chance that we can survive the next wave of attacks. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Tamias shouldn't be a frontliner here, and yet he is. 8 to 36. Let's do the level 1. 75%. Take him out. I swear. Why? These pretzels are making me thirsty. We're disengaging, you louse. You evil numbers. It doesn't matter. I don't care about your attacks of opportunity.
Time to press ahead.
Great. And we end turn. I can't believe I missed that great shot. It's frustrating. Okay, we end turn. Counter spell. They're not coming out. Okay, finally. Oof. Okay, Astarion, your go. And let's stealth attack. 75%. I wonder if we can stealth attack using like one of those poisonous arrows. We probably shouldn't. Probably don't need it. 10 to 32. 15. Beautiful. We still have a minor. We're gonna leave it there. Unfortunately, we can't go further back here. This is as far as it goes. Right there. So let's end it right there. I can't see. I can't see. Now it's Lae'zel's turn. Youth Miral. Take them out. Menacing attack ranged. Possibly frighten your target. Great weapon all in active. I forget what that is. I think we're simply going to go with lacerate. Make them bleed. Okay, can we do another attack? Nice. And do we have a pommel strike? Yes, we do. Ooh, dazed. Let's end it.
On the victor's path.
Okay, and we could do a ranged attack with Will, or we can do like a little spell. The Eldritch Blast. 2 beams of crackling energy. That seems like fun. Blade Ward. Piercing Strike. What is this? Shrouded in Shadow. Requires concentration. Necrotic damage. Ooh, but it also takes a long rest, so maybe not. Thunderwave plus short rest. Let's just go with the Eldritch Blast. Eldritch. Both of them. Oh, somebody come on. Counterspelled me. How dare you? Okay, I guess we're staying right there. Can we do any kind of attack? They know their stuff. Gotta hand it to them.
Another fight. Let's go.
Just take this kid out. Down they go. Now, the question is, who else is out here? We've got Arden Kushner, Adore. We got a healer. We should probably start heading out. At this point, we should probably start heading out. I should probably heal myself first. Take another great potion. Let's go over there. Actually, let me wait behind this door since I don't have any action points right now. We're gonna end it right here. There they go. Psychic Rend on Asterion. How dare you. Asterion. Ooh, 80% ranged. We can use a fancy arrow this time though. Arrow of Lightning. That sounds like fun. Roaring Thunder, Acid. Ooh, that one might actually be fun. And it should hit both of them. So let's do it. 80%, let's go. Ooh, nice. That was a good shot. And we are going to take a quick potion of healing. We're gonna leave him right there. And we got ads in about a minute. Why is he still... Oh, Psychic Rend, huh? We're gonna leave it right there. They're just stepping on acid at this point. Okay, so we're gonna leave it right here. We're gonna take that ad break. And we will see you with more Baldur's Gate 3 on the other side. Stay tuned. And hello and welcome back to the AL Sandy Please stream. I'm your host, AL Sandy, also known as AL's Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, alias Maximus, and we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 this afternoon. We're in a fight in the Githyanki Creche Elec, right after trying to get our parasite out of our head. We were incarcerated in the doctor's office of all places. And then now we're in the middle of battle, taking out some Githyanki. So this is not gonna end pretty. In case anybody's wondering, we're enjoying some delicious Trends slushy beer with some mango and strawberry. To your health. Okay. So let's go ahead and destroy this young one. Youth Mirial. Okay. I don't suppose there's any way to just make these unlethal attacks at this point, right? Knock someone instead of killing them. Oh, look at that. Yeah, maybe we should have done that this entire time, by the way. Knocked out. I feel like maybe we should be doing that more often than not. Let's go to meet these folks over here.
Taking position.
And we have a small minor action left. We can still do one more attack though, actually. Okay, non-lethal, 92%. Whereas for this person, can't reach destination. That's unfortunate. Let's go. And not enough resources. Let's end it.
This is my time.
Okay. Can we actually do the Eldritch Blast now? 60%. I'm still getting counterspelled? What is this? Oh my gosh. Well, I guess that's all they're doing, because I'm gonna keep trying to go for that shot until they run out of actions. And that is my plan.
Never a dull moment.
Maybe let's go over here. And you know what? We're going to use Fire Breath. Target is blocked. So we can't get both of them at the same time, huh? Fine. Fine. Searing Smite. 6 to 18 damage. Or we could do the 7 to 24. Just take a level 2 spell slot. That will be our last one. What would be the percentage on that? 65? Not yet. Not yet. Divine Smite. This one is plenty powerful without being a level 2. Great punch. Knocked out. Okay. Now it's your turn, little one. Ardent Creche something or other. Not enough resources. Can't I dash with a minor? No, it doesn't seem like it. Healing Radiance. We probably won't need it. I guess the good doctor is around here somewhere. Oh, that is the good doctor, huh? Okay, Astarion. How easily can we shoot at this person here? They've got 2 on us. Principal healer of Creche. Yeah, that's her. Can we do a sneak attack ranged? Potentially? Must have advantage against target. Why would I shoot myself? Can I just move closer, maybe? How about now? We are within range, but we don't have advantage. Can we still take the shot? Let's do one of those fancy shots then. Arrow of Ice. 9 to 22 damage. Arrow of Undead Slaying. Lightning damage. That's pretty cool, actually. And then there's Roaring Thunder! Explodes on impact, pushes targets back. We could do more acid. Let's do that, actually. More acid. Nice. Did that just hit me as well? Oh, I love it. I love it. Astarion, you're staying right there.
Victory awaits.
And we're giving chase. We are giving chase even though they're in a pile of acid. You know what? Can't reach destination. Why not? Oh, I can't move, I guess. Is there like a move that I can do to just like wake myself up? Second wind. Draw on your stamina to heal yourself. How much would this actually heal me for? 7 to 16. If we go on the high end, this might just be good. Let's see if that'll actually stop us from being psychic rended. Is that the issue? No, it seems like we can move. It's just something is blocking us here, and I don't get what it is. Can we just jump? Yes, we can jump. Okay, we're going right there. Great, we're on acid fire or something. What's a good strategy here? Distracting strike ranged. No. Let's go with distract your target, giving your allies advantage against them. We could also rush them. Honestly, just a basic attack should be fine. Another one. And we end turn.
On the victor's path.
Now the question is, what do I need to do in order to... Wait, I don't need you to do that. Can you just walk, please?
Fleet of foot.
Okay, so now we are going to attempt to do yet another spell. Honestly, at this point, I feel like maybe a ranged attack might be the better solution. We haven't been able to do anything magical this entire time. Thunder Wave. Poison Spray. Sure, let's go ahead with the Eldritch Blast one more time. Happy Friday, the next nightmare. Happy Friday. And that's a 72%, but we are at a disadvantage for some reason. I don't get it. and they are poisoned. Let's go for it. They are down. Beautiful. Okay, only one more target left. Let's go.
What now?
We gotta jump this little area. Path is interrupted. Super jump. And it's still my go. My go, my go. Talking about my go. My go. And knocked out. Okay. We're done here, folks. So, can somebody explain what happened here? Because it would be lovely to understand why we were attacked by everybody. And you know what? Now that everybody's knocked out, we're taking some stuff. We're taking that. Don't really need this. Let's check out these records. List of Githyanki names and the treatment they received in the infirmary. It is written in the common tongue. The name Varl comes up 47 times. I wonder why that is. Just a second here, folks. Something that I'm itching to know on this side. Okay. Let's keep going. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your job, but may I suggest doing something about Varl? He's a drain on resources, not to mention interrupting my research. Okay, I guess he doesn't... Varl might not have a great... Can't reach this. Ugh, okay. Bottles. I was hoping for some like healing items. Bottle rack. Decorated barrel. Gold and a scroll of sleep. Blood bank jars. Gilded mortar and pestle. Stained towel. Wicker basket. Sure, give me that cheese. Let me actually talk to Lae'zel. I feel like we should probably discuss this.
To the Inquisitor at the Creche. The Zaithisk's failure must be reported.
Okay, so at least the way that she understands it, we must still be in good standing, right? Because we took out some traitors. At least that's how I'm reading the situation. Ooh, look at this. Githyanki longsword. Let's take some of this. Ring of Elemental Infusion. Oh, cool. And there's a key. We're taking all your stuff for picking on us. Sorry about the people that we killed, by the way. Sorry for not discovering what do you call it, non-lethal blows very quickly. Two-handed bows. We'll probably give this one to Lae'zel as well. Let me just make sure that we've looted everybody. Oh, we're encumbered again. What's in the crate? Okay, well, we probably need to go back to camp in that case to encumber myself. We'll take a quick break to the camp. Okay. Let's see. So yes, where's the chest? Where's my chest? I really like it that the camps take the shape of whatever location you find yourself in. It just makes it a bit more immersive, right? Where's Volo? I need to sell some stuff anyways. Please, I'm walking as fast as I can. I also like how every single person that makes a part of camp is in camp.
Ah, my good fella. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
Yeah, you do your thing, that's fine. Jeez with this guy. Okay, let's sort by type, that's fine. We don't need any of this rotten stuff, really. All of it. Some nice arrows. Why is my voice trembling? That's weird. Too many torches on us. And then, in terms of anything else beyond equipment, we can probably put away. What is this? Rags. From rags to riches. B for bone. Okay, then Lae'zel doesn't have anything. Will doesn't have anything extra. Astarion was leading the party for a while, so he probably has junk. Random riv cages. Can we not sell? Because... No, we can sell things. Weird. Oh, I see. Okay, now let's see, can we buy anything from Volo at this time? He's got some additional potions, so we'll take those, sure. Pitcher of beer, thank goodness for that. Animal speech. It's a good thing to know that he has those, just in case we ever need to talk to our doggo. Animate dead. That's kind of cool. How come I have never done that before? Give me some. Detect thoughts. Scroll of flight. Mage armor. Okay, and now that I have sold the junk, let me put away some of this equipment. We're still fairly encumbered, unfortunately. It was a silly idea for me to just carry around all this equipment, but again, the plan was to optimize everybody with the equipment that I had, right? Let's see. By type. Let's put away all this stuff. Especially the suits of armor weigh the most. Don't need this thing. all of these random weapons. It would be nice to just be able to carry all of the enchanted weapons, just to be able to compare and contrast. But at some point, there's just too much equipment. All of this rusty equipment. Staff of the Moon Maiden. Okay, I think that's all of the non-special equipment. Looks good. So now I'm back to not being encumbered. Nice. Thank goodness for that. Let me give all of these arrows back to... Let me just give them to Asterion. Honestly, he should just keep all these arrows. You know, because Asterion does like to just keep his distance. Loves to just send well wishes from afar. Welcome, welcome, Jane Rabbit, pretty boy. How are you doing today? Happy Friday to you. Let's see. We got some water. We should always have some water. Alright, and I think we found some equipment that might be Lae'zel's worthwhile. Let me actually switch to Asterion just right now so that he can drop some of this equipment off as well. I'm chilling, playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Imagine that, great minds think alike. How far are you into the game? I'm still somewhere in Act 1, but I rarely avoid spoilers. Rarely, it has happened in the past. What don't we need? Rusty short sword. I don't know what the point of these masks are, by the way. They're hideous. Random silver necklace. And then these inventories, these books. Okay. I think that is good enough right now. Let me see. First of all, let's also go ahead and take a short break as well, by the way.
Looking ahead.
But in terms of equipment, let's see if we have anything that might fit the bill for us. Let's start with Lae'zel, actually. So we gave her the ceremonial oath sword. 6 to 13. It's a versatile weapon. We've encountered a couple more swords, which might be useful. I'm currently playing as a male half-orc with brown eyes, ear piercings, black eye makeup, black beard, and full upper body tattoos. That is awfully specific, but you know what? I praise you for knowing what you like, at least in terms of your character. I'm in Act 1 in this run. I'm guessing that you probably played a more than one run in that case. But thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. This is still my first run through it. And I kid you not, I probably started like a year and a half ago. But we're taking our time, and I played on and off. I got over 1,200 hours in this game. I feel like you might like it. I feel like you like it, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. Everybody out there, play Baldur's Gate 3. It's enriching, it's stimulating. It's a good time. To your health. Okay, so this is a great sword. It is two-handed, unfortunately, so we can't wield it with the one hand. Githyanki longsword, 6 to 15. This one might actually be better than what we currently have, because it's got an enchantment on it. So let's go ahead and put it on. Just put it on. Okay, great. And I think that's good. Now that she has that sword, we can give to Maya's probably the ceremonial one.
Not as bad as it could have.
Let's see if he can actually wield it now. And 5 to 14 damage. Versatile. Let's go for it. Nice. So we got just a bit more oomph in our character. Oh yeah, and then we also have like a new ranged weapon. Let's see. So we have a 413 heavy crossbow. We could... Well, actually, it's literally the same. Heavy crossbow, two-handed, 18 meters, 1d teeth. You have advantage against monstrosity type enemies. So basically it's the same thing with like an added bonus to it. No need to change it, honestly. So we're gonna take a short rest right now. Let's see, who are you trying to romance? Honestly, I want to say that I went the rather standard route of going for Shadowheart. Not for any particular reason. I kind of just I feel like her lines reach me the fastest, and I like her enough. There's also just this I've got this what do you call it? I do feel like this connection with Karlach though. I don't know if that's going anywhere, but maybe. And then of course we're constantly just like being vaguely flirtatious with Asterion. So basically the answer is most likely Shadowheart, but we'll see where the water spills, as they say. What about yourself? Who are you trying to romance at this point in your run, that is? Short rest. Don't stop me now. I know. Let's save and then let's go back out there. Let's get back out there, folks. Okay, and give me just a second here, folks. Having to deal with a bit of the IRL. A bit of the IRL today. We're working through it, though. I'm gonna romance Lae'zel this run. Great choice. I feel like I was ignoring Lae'zel up until we got to this part of Act 1 where her story became very prominent. Okay, everyone, let's go. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. Oh, boy. Okay. So I think we've mostly looted everybody, but let me double check. There's a wooden trunk here. What treasures lie inside? Any cool potions, maybe? Candelabra. Mind Flare Parasite. Take them. You know what? I don't like the parasites, but I also don't want anybody else to take them. I'm a Lae'zel stan. You know what? If you've got your convictions, I love it. Appreciate the candidness. Lae'zel did have like a tough outer shell at the beginning, but you kind of understand where she's coming from once you like understand her culture and like what's important to her people. And I'm still in Act 1, so I'm sure that there's still much more to learn. Gustiel Sternogos research notes. A massive compendium of notes documenting with clinical precision the dissection of over 200 illithid parasites recorded in the common tongue. Okay, well, great. Great. Can we do anything with this thing? You know, I'm thinking that this was an infirmary, and I was really assuming that we would encounter some. Oh, sure. I don't want to take that crap. Can I sell these? Sell for like 1 coin. So what's the point? Stack towels. Nautiloid tank. Nautiloid. Dark oily liquid inside this tank pulsates slowly, keeping time with your own breath. So yeah, again, you would think that this is like the doctor's office. Why aren't there like just some like healing potions around that I can just pocket? Like, I'm complaining about not being able to steal enough. That's what I'm complaining about. Don't listen to me. Don't be like me. What about me? What about Raven? Cups. Yeah, I'm not. Especially because this stuff is technically stolen. I'm very not interested in like taking it with me. Let's see. Lazella and my half-orc, the perfect green couple. You know what? Birds of a feather stick together. Acid. Can we pickpocket this person? Ooh, some cheese, a potato, a key, an ardent Kushnark. They've also got like a cool short sword. Can anybody make use of this stuff? I doubt.
Keep a blade close.
Asterion, of course, mostly makes uses of knives. I wish I could just sort knives. Million knives. Right, it's not gonna really... Is this one better dagger and the Warfang? So actually, the dagger that we currently have seems to be better. Or... No, actually, this dagger +1 is better. Why didn't I think of that? Can we wield 2 daggers? That's the question. Melee offhand. That wouldn't make sense though. Why would you wield 2 daggers? Why have 1 dagger when you can have 2? Where's that thing? Warfang. Oh, okay, so you can. I swear, I wish I would have known that, I don't know, a year and a half ago. But maybe that's my fault. Maybe. And I know that we have maybe like a couple more special rings, maybe? Maybe, baby? One more time? When you deal acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, that element infuses your weapon. You know what? We might give this one to... Huh. No, actually, maybe let's keep it on Asterion because he constantly shoots people with elemental arrows. No. Actually, Will is constantly shooting with elements. He does the shooties. Mage's friend. We have the werebear, 1 thunder damage. Honestly, there's no good choice here. Let's keep it off, everybody. How about that? Can we make a potion? Extract all ingredients. Can we make like a new solution of something? Potions. Unfortunately, we can't make any more greater healing potions, which is not great. Let's see, Will has good number of potions. Timaeus does not. Lae'zel does not. Ennis, but sorry. I guess Timaeus is chunky enough. I'm gonna just let him keep not needing these potions. So we looted everybody. Let's check out these quarters. Carafe of water. ETH bank, yes please. So tell me where you wanna go, where it's covered in colored lights, where the runaways are running the night.
Easy enough.
This is the greatest show, because it's everything you ever want, it's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. Gosh, every time I start singing that song, I can't. This is where I wanna be. Okay, enough. This stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is a drawn translation into the common tongue. After Mother Gith freed us from our illicit bonds, Mother Gith traversed the plains, discovering civilizations thriving among the stars. She conquered, colonized, controlled. He and his disciples struck, okay, inevitable, okay. They called themselves Githzerai, those who spurned Mother Gith. We call them Shlaki, the unforgivable. Let me turn back to Timaeus.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Despite everything. Can't believe everybody turned on us in this, ooh, don't mind if I do. Ales, you're just taking all the drinks, aren't you? I do love myself a good drink. Cup craft training shield. Look at that. Elegant chest. Yes. More drink. Practice sword pouch. $1 million. Toy block. Okay. Nothing of particular use here. And this is the bedroom. I'm assuming that maybe some of this stuff might be a bit more valuable. Fruit porridge, yes. I love fruit porridge.
What's inside?
Oh, nothing. Okay, let's keep going. Cup, elegant chest. Nice. And what about here? Gotta make sure that I don't leave any stones unturned, just in case I can't come back here. Oh, beautiful. It's the potion that I wanted. More ETH bank. ETH bank for your buck. Alright, we already went there. Is this a thing? Rosewood desk. Quill. Ink pot. I thought we would have great riches here. But I guess not. So that's going back in, of course. And that's back outside. So I'm going to assume that there is a non-zero chance that we might get attacked when we step outside. So let's go ahead and save. Let's go on out there. Oh, I guess they're okay with us.
Look, I don't have time to talk to you, Istik. This place isn't going to clean itself.
Jeez, okay. You know, we just destroyed like all your people, or your friends over there. Now it's time to not steal again. Let's go talk to the captain, wherever they might be. I hear water. It looks clean, let's take it. The hatchery.
I'd 15 eggs at the very least.
What is going on here?
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Okay. Otherworldly miasma. Where did all the eggs go? Rags. Of course. Of course. Let's read that. This message has been inscribed in the Koku. A new batch is arriving soon. If you're still holding out hope for the hatching of that final egg, give up. If it can't hatch on its own, it's not worthy of joining our ranks. Destroy it and move on. Okay, no need to try and upset anybody. There's a person over there. Sure. Notice that it didn't say steal, therefore it was not stealing. Okay, let's talk to whoever this person is.
Beware. This place is trapped.
Warrior Voon.
Istik are permitted to view the birthing pools now. These are strange times. Step carefully while here. Our hatchery is protected by lethal safeguards. I do not wish to pick your remains from them.
Jeez, okay. I feel like this game is just filled to the brim with subtle to like very direct racism. And you know what? I guess real life is very much that way, but sometimes I just feel like, can we just like meet somebody who's just like, you know, what word am I looking for? That's not caustic here. Let's go with cool. Why can't we just meet somebody who's just, you know, cool with things? Well, let's ask the obvious question here. I thought a hatchery would have more eggs.
Most are hatched. Only one remains. Monitored by Varsh Koku, the caretaker of our young. You may speak to the Varsh if you wish, but stay away from the egg. There will be no second warning.
So basically, do not touch anything that looks like it has a glowing aura, would be my guess.
You linger still.
I'd like to speak to the caretaker.
You will find Varsh Koku watching over his clutch of one. Follow the rocks through the acid, but do not approach the egg.
So don't touch the egg. Also, don't touch the acid.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Oh wait, that is acid. The pool is acid. I thought it was just... So wait, they hatch in... they hatch in acid? Is that kind of the idea? Probably. Platforming at its finest. Can I just climb up? Repulsion mine. Oh, great. Asterion, where are you? Where's he going? What is he... Why would he do that? That is so ridiculous. So... Sometimes the AI just... And where's Asterion? Why is he just...
What now?
Buddy, no. Come on. Can everybody just stay put for a minute? This is not hard, folks. This is not hard.
Someone's left a trap.
Right, so don't step on it, huh? More traps over that side. And let me get Will over here. Let me split him up.
The pride of the gate.
Will, you crazy kid. Will. Okay, let's bring the party back together. Can't believe he took all that damage for no reason.
You can tell Kithrak Therazin that my position has not changed. The egg requires more time. Furthermore, I was not expecting an istic. What brings you to my hatchery?
Let's see. I heard you're waiting for one last egg to hatch.
Failure at the first hurdle of existence. Most caretakers would crush it and be done.
Most caretakers would not give the child its fair chance. But I shall. There could be greatness in that shell. Now leave.
Okay. Could be a great person, sure.
I don't have time to parent you as well.
Oh, come on. I wanted you to ask. I wanted to ask you to be my dad. You're being very protective of this egg. Why?
It's taking a little longer than expected to hatch. The conditions must not be disturbed if it is to have a fighting chance.
Should I take it somewhere? I mean, I don't actually know that I can take it somewhere safe. Is there any reason why I would want to take it? I'm gonna say no for now. I'm assuming that that's the egg over there.
I will not warn you again. Get away from the egg.
I didn't do anything. What do you... Okay, whatever. Whatever. Jeez. That was unnecessary. You go and play with... I'm done with this. Oh, right, I forgot that this is acid. I'm gonna try and jump all the way over there. Okay, can everybody get over here, please? Oh, wonderful. Very smart, fellows. What are they doing? Ugh. And where is where is Asterion? Okay, this is no, not what I wanted.
Careful, I bite.
Why would he just stay there? So I'm assuming that you would have taken that egg in order to complete the quest where the lady's asking you for an egg, right? I'm assuming that that's what that was about. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's just a statue. Look at that. Athleticism. We've wasted so much HP just randomly walking into acid. It's very, very silly. Okay, let's bring everybody back. Okay. And unfortunately, we're at a disadvantage here. We lost a good deal of health.
How I have longed for these familiar sounds and sights.
Well, I'll be. So even the ferocious Lae'zel has a soft side.
What if they find the weapon? Do we even know it? An Istik? But you can't be here. I can't be seen with you. That's your cry.
Quanirel, the Inquisition had more to worry about.
Yes, we've already talked to these folks. At ease, I'm just looking for your captain.
See? I told you. Nothing to worry about.
She's in her quarters. Through those doors.
Okay. Which one is it exactly? Is it this one? Take Lexal to the Inquisitor? Or what is this one? The mountain pass. You know, these two passages are equidistant to that goal. And you know what? Ads are starting up, so let me snooze that. And let's try to find a good place to stop. Is that the captain right there? This is the classroom. I can't imagine that that's the captain. It might be, though. If the captain is teaching a class. Ooh, a waypoint. Great. Are either of you the captain? Raider.
Maybe things will be better when the Jedi leaves.
And an oak door. Yeah, it should be through this door.
An Istik allowed to soil
I love it.
halls.
He has a little mustache. Yes, me, an Istik.
Cultists. Now Istik wander our halls at their leisure. Captain Therizin will be more irate than usual.
Probably.
Strange that one of your kind would be allowed here, especially during an inquisition.
Okay, let's go meet the captain.
Please, Chitrai, I can explain. The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the astral prism. They were just trying to find Moonrise. They all head there. My Gish have drafted plan to assault the tower. They are ready to fight, Chitrai. We could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you give us...
Quiet. Find the astral prism, Therizin. My patience falters.
Yes, Chitrai. You heard him! Go!
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
Okay. Well, let's have a small chat with Wait, did they all just leave? Sorry, I was looking at a window on the side, And I guess I totally missed what they... I totally missed it. I am one clever boy. We literally just tried to open this door, right? Captain's quarters? Huh.
An istik in my creche. You are one of the mercenaries sent to bring the weapon.
The stick is with me, Lord Githrak.
So noted. But my question goes unanswered. Do you bring weapon?
Don't tell her anything.
Okay, I don't know what weapon you're talking about. I guess this is something that Lae'zel brought up, so we should probably say that. Actually, let's be a little more passive here. I was granted entry by your sentries. They told me to seek the Inquisitor.
The Inquisitor? On what grounds?
Let's be discreet. I have important information.
Information? If it's not about the weapon we seek, I don't care.
I told you, they will stop at nothing to reclaim it.
What does this weapon look like?
It is small, angular, metal, adorned with Tirsu script, stolen by true soul heretics.
You realize she seeks the artifact you carry.
What was that look? You know something. Do you have it?
Do I have it? What do you... I still don't know what she's talking about. I don't know anything about it. It's like, okay, so I guess we're lying. We're lying. Ah, thank goodness for that. Yes! I don't want to start a fight. I need to wrap up.
Then stop wasting my time, Istik.
No, puppers.
You are one of the mercenaries we engaged, are you not?
Honestly, these all sound very not great answers. Of course, I will be back on the search immediately.
I have business to attend to. Return with the weapon, or do not return at all.
Okay, I think that's where we wrap it up, folks. We gotta go. We gotta go. So that, I feel, could have ended in a bit of a scuffle, but fortunately, we persevered. Let's go back to intermission. Okay, well, that was Baldur's Gate 3 for today, Friday. Here's hoping that you enjoyed yourself. I certainly had my ups and downs here. I definitely wish that I could do most of my menuing outside of stream. I feel like it's not very conducive to like entertainment. But you know, it's gotta get done. I feel like maybe I just need I need to just time it so that maybe over the weekends I can do my unburdening of things, and then that way I can focus on like moving the story forward. I do think that we had some good progress though. We leveled up to level 6. We got a few cool pieces of equipment, and yeah, had at the very least one nice battle. Anyways, definitely thank you everyone who decided to join me today. Much appreciation too. Let me try and go through everyone here. So Jane Rabbit Pretty Boy, thank you so much for stopping by. The Next Nightmare, always appreciate your lurking. Emmy, of course, wonderful to have you here today. As always, you're always welcome here. Kitty, there is nothing that I can say that is anything less than wonderful about you. Thank you so much for being here, if you're still out there. Fumi, thank you so much for stopping by. Hopefully you had some delicious dinner with the family. And of course, Inaigo, thank you very much for popping the alerts. Everyone else, much love to all my lurkers. Oh, and of course, Jaded, thank you so much for the lurk. I have to catch up with you at some point, friendo. If you like this nonsense, and I have no idea why you would. I stream on Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays we're playing Banjo-Tooie. Friday we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. All that being said, next week might be a little bit different, specifically because it is Halloween week. So if you're interested in this kind of nonsense, follow me on my schedules. Follow me on my socials for my schedule. And there they are right there. Feel free to follow me there. Generally, it's a bunch of nonsense, so you'd probably be better off not following. But what do I know? Do what you want. Do what makes you happy, please. With that, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid, and I've got the perfect person. Fellow Fruity member Winter Soul is currently playing Mario Kart World, and they're participating in some sort of charity event, I think, or like a raid train or something like that. Whatever the case is, I wanna say hello. I wanna show them some love. So please join me as we do so. It's the Boobtober charity raid train. So let's go ahead and start that raid here. We got raid message for viewers, and we got a raid message for followers. Feel free to use one of those. I will copy that one myself if my mouse decides to work. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining us today. Very much appreciate the warmth, the company, the fun jokes. But yeah, let's wrap this up. As I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Alpac. Tomorrow the sun will rise and the night will fall. See you again.